Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Boston Red Sox taking on the New York Yankees. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton on the call. A couple of top-level power arms on the mound today, Singy.
Well, with these arms, you expect a low-scoring ball game, and I think it's going to come down to which pitcher makes the least amount of mistakes.
First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And going to the mound in this one for the Yankees, Jameson Taillon.
Very dominant his last time out, picked up the win, only allowed one run. These guys would love to see him back on his game in this one.
Ready for baseball here in New York. And stepping in for Boston, Trevor Story.
For the Red Sox, the second baseman, Trevor Story.
The wind and the pitch. Off the mark there. And we're underway here in the home opener.
First pitch, 105.
Tapped on the ground softly to short. Connor Falefa handles. Tosses to first. And a quick out, number one. Okay, let's check out the lineup.
The left fielder,
Chris,
number 99.
this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Alex Verdugo watches that one for a strike. Standing in here with one down. The 0-1. On a line, base hit.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Xander Bogaerts in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And the 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. And another ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
And a 3-1 on the way. And that's ball 4.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
Batting fourth, the third baseman.
Here's the Boston cleanup hitter, Rafael Devers. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. And that's in there for strike one.
After the loss yesterday afternoon where they really didn't ever get things going on offense, I think this is an important opportunity right here to pick up an early run.
The 0-1. And Devers hits that one. Gallo under it. Brings it in. 2 down. So first and second with 2 outs. And next for the Red Sox, J.D. Martinez. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
And the righty deals. And ball 1.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
First and second, 2 down. Not even close there. The count now 2-2. And the right-hander deals. And a swing and a miss. That ends the frame. Sox 0, Yanks coming up. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, and today's starting pitcher, Nathan Eovaldi.
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Back in New York, and now Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Leading off for the Yankees, the shortstop, Isaiah.
The line of the pitch.
Kiner-Falefa.
This to third. Devers throws on to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. They're facing a guy today who is a strike thrower. Doesn't issue a lot of walks, so they're going to have to work hard to generate base runners.
And when you've got a strike thrower like this guy on the mound, you can't be overly patient as a hitter because the umpire is generally going to give him the benefit of the doubt. So you got to go up there, understand what's in his repertoire, be aggressive in what you can handle. And you get 3 swings, why not take all 3 of them? With his control and command, he's going to be in the strike zone.
Soft contact in the air. Story makes the catch. 2 away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Giancarlo Stanton, certainly a physical presence, and Chris, one of the more imposing guys at the plate in the entire sport.
He's a force, and I think it's scary for pitchers thinking about making a mistake to him because you know you're not going to get that baseball back. He hits the ball so hard, you don't even have to watch him swing. You can just close.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. So the Yanks go in order. We played an inning, no score. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. And here's the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
The catcher, Christian Vasquez.
and here it comes. And that one off the outside edge. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Gallo puts it away, and there's one down.
Batting 7, the first baseman, Bobby Dahlbeck.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. Ground ball right side. Torres over to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 8, the center fielder, number 5, Kike Hernandez.
So stepping in for Boston, Enrique Hernandez. No hits in the shutout yesterday afternoon. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
On the run, sends it over to first. Red Sox go 1-2-3. Down in order go the Red Sox. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now it's the veteran outfielder, Aaron Judge. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs. Obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. And the pitch. And there's the strike. For Judge, he's really developed into more than just a power hitter. He covers the plate well, shows impressive awareness of the strike zone to boot.
That's critical. Very important. If you want to be one of the best to ever play, it can't be all about hitting home runs. You have to have plate discipline as well. Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Got him. 1 out.
Well, when you swing through that one breaking ball that puts you up against the ropes with 2 strikes, you think he's either going to double up or try to blow a fastball by you with the next pitch. Right there, he snapped off another curve, and it was the same result as the pitch before.
Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. Foul ball. And the 0-1. Liner caught it second.
Batting 6, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for New York, Anthony Rizzo.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Next offering is fouled back. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next offering in the dirt. Now 1-2. Stays alive. And now the count is even. Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
2 down, nobody on. Got him. Inning over. Yanks held in check. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at Yankee Stadium. Well, here we go. Top of the third, scoreless game. And stepping in for Boston, Jackie Bradley Jr. The pitch. That one's in there. Strike one. Jackie Bradley Jr. There's some swing and miss, but he's got some pop as well.
The best example of a streaky hitter. When he gets hot, team can jump on his back because he will carry him for a while.
Bradley waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and fires.
Outside.
And that's outside.
That's the ball.
Righty to the plate. And it's filled up.
3-2.
On the ground, right side. What a stop. Over to first. And very nicely done for the out.
The batter, number 10, second baseman, Trevor Story.
Here's Trevor Story. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. Next pitch is popped up. Rizzo makes the catch. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Alex Verdugo. First offering, and it just misses. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. And Verdugo is set down. And that'll do it. Red Sox go down 1-2-3. Still no score. Back in the Bronx. Now it's the second baseman, Gleyber Torres.
For the Yankees.
Looking at Torres, have to say he's one of the most impressive young players I've seen in recent years.
Well, no question about it. His future is very bright. The city, the organization, both are excited about him. He has a lot to look forward to.
The pitch. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Leadoff man retired here in the third.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Joey Gallo.
Here's Joey Gallo. You know, when you look around the game and think about the best power hitters in the sport, this guy is one of the first names you got to come up with. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. One down, base is empty. Late with the swing there.
Love to see it. Power versus power right there.
And a pitch. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next offering is fouled back. Two. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Left-hand hitter waits. The punch out there. 2 away. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Here's the catcher to hit. Ben Workvet. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. That hits the dirt, and it's 1-0. Good eye right there. The wide to kick the pitch. There's a strike. 2 balls and a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
Next one off the plate inside. And now 3-1. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team to bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So the lineup flips over. Next to hit, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Here comes a pitch. And there's a ball. Ball to strike.
Ball 2. 2-1.
Slice to right and a base hit. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
So 2 aboard and 2 out, scoreless game. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. Good contact guy, good defender. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 on, 2 outs.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Two outs. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. So that's 3 straight hits with 2 outs, and the bases are loaded. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Yanks strand a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in New York, start of the 4th. Now it's the shortstop, Xander Bogaerts.
Leading off for Boston.
Taillon back to work.
Xander.
And there's a strike. Yoan. Now 1-1. The pitch.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missed.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
And the 3-1. Ripped to first, caught.
Now batting, the third baseman, Rafael Devers.
And here is Devers. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake. One guy that was really great once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
And 1-2.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
And here it comes. Stays alive. Lifted in the air, out to left. Stanton racing over to make the catch.
Now batting, designated hitter, J.D.
2 outs, base is empty. J.D. Martinez stands in. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
And a pitch. Foul ball there. One now. Good eye in that spot. 2-1 to JD. And it's even up.
2 strikes to a guy who's already 0 for 1 with the punch out. The only guy in the lineup with that strikeout. But you can't get too relaxed. You still got to make good pitches to get him out.
That to right. And in one hops the wall. Throws to second. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. On to the bottom of the 4th now. Still with no score. Ready to go, bottom 4. And here is Giancarlo Stanton. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
The next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0. Just missed. .3-0 down. And a strike. Stanton, a guy capable of hitting it a long way.
Oh, you can tell how comfortable he is. Look at that front foot on the line as he is.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron.
It's Aaron Judge now. This is a true five-tool guy. Not very many of them out there, but when he's on the field, you can't take your eye off of him.
Fans come to the ballpark to watch him play. And in baseball, to have such a talented player going out there every day and putting on the show that he does, just a joy to watch.
Here's a 1-1. Back to the mound. Gets it to first. Already 2 gone here in the home fourth.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Donaldson.
Here's Josh Donaldson. Hits for average power, the ability to field, the arm, and then the speed. Really impressive. In there for strike 1. Righty delivers. Gets the call. And the count is 0-2. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Down in order go the Yankees. And we are still scoreless. Back now in the Bronx. And the batter now, Christian Vasquez.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the catcher, Christian Vasquez.
The right-hander back to work. That's inside. The wind and the pitch. Out towards left center. Stanton raging back towards the wall. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Bobby Dahlbeck, the next to hit. Scoreless here, but now he's got to deal with a guy who's got some power. Got to be careful when you're talking about a hitter with this type of slug and these type of home run totals. He swings and fouls one off.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
Next offering is down low.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
The 3-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. The injury forcing them to turn to the bench for a pinch hitter. Christian Arroyo. 1 out, the base is empty for him. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Smash to the left side, and that's just foul. And he deals. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Hernandez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. The 1-0. Runner takes off. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
Nice stop. Fires to first. It's there, and that's a great play.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Now batting, the right fielder, Jackie Bradley Jr.
Jackie Bradley Jr. a chance to hit. Grounded out his first time. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. In there, and it's 0-1. Runner leads away at second. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Next pitch inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Last half of the 5th coming up, and we still have no score. Staying in the game on defense, Christian Arroyo. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first. Bottom of the inning. Now, Anthony Rizzo.
Leading off for the Yankees, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Ball 1 there. The 1-1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Torres.
Here is the young phenom Gleyber Torres. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. Rolled over to third. Whips it across, and Gleyber Torres retired.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work
13,
behind him with another ground
Joey
ball. Good execution.
Gallo.
And now it's Joey Gallo. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns. Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
And now it's even up. And the right-hander deals. Going to count 1-2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that these days, but I tell you what, he's got a good one.
Next pitch inside. And it's 2-2. To the right side. Bogarts with the throw to first. And they take care of Gallo for the out. And the Yanks go quietly. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Still no score. Welcome back. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Trevor Story. Pretty amazing athlete this guy is. Power and speed, quite a threat. I mean, you're talking about someone that could steal you a bag and go deep. Bo Jackson, anyone? He dives, but he can't make the catch. No throw, and the speedy runner is on at first.
No, just a nice job coming through in a pretty high leverage spot right there. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Go ahead run on base. Here's Alex Verdugo. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Next one misses, and the count is 1-1. Tyon with the move to first. Story back in on a dive. Runner at first with no outs here. The next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or run and hit.
Towards first, and it's just foul. That was close. And a pitch.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Bounce to the right side, knocks it down, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get two. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least one.
Now here's Xander Bogaerts now.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
First offering misses the mark. And another ball.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
2-0. Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. The pitch. And a foul ball. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
2 on, 1 out. Rafael Devers up to hit. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Runners stay put. That's ball 1. The Yankees with some action in their pen. Clay Holmes appears to be getting loose. Britton, a left-hander, also throwing. The pitch.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And that one is lifted in the air. Stanton is there. Makes the grab. And there are 2 down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now JD Martinez at the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
And the 1-0. Bounce to the left side. And it gets by him.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. First and second, 2 down. Christian Vasquez, the hitter. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Two 0.
I got 2-1 to count.
Swings through that.
2-2 now.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Coming home. 1 run in. Here comes another. Connor Falefa with a relay home. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And they lead by 3.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Off the bat, he was headed for the gap all the way. And as a hitter, you love seeing those as you take your first couple of steps out of the box. You know you've got some real estate to run on. It's such a good feeling. Nice liner into the gap right there.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. That's all for Jameson Taillon. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Clay Holmes on the pitch here. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Here's Christian Arroyo. Fouled off left side. And now the 0-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Right-handed reliever. In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. The 2-1. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. And he went around. That's ruled a swing. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the catcher, Ben Wertvet.
Leading off for
Hey,
the
Chris,
Yankees,
his big strength
the
is
catcher,
defense. But it is interesting. In today's world of baseball, compared to when you played, a good defensive catcher is considered differently.
Whatever you get offensively is a bonus, but he's got to put the fingers down. He's got to present pitches to the umpire. They're going to help his pitcher get more strikes.
Next offering is in for a strike.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Next pitch in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. Next pitch way upstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. The other way. Makes the catch. 1 down.
now batting, shortstop, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. And now here is Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Swing and a slow roller. The flip to the pitcher covering. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter, DJ LeMahieu.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Swing and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
Up the middle, Bogarts handles the chance to first, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Yanks held in check. Still down 3-0. We go to the top of the 7th. Here's the center fielder, Enrique Hernandez.
Leading off for the Red Sox, the center fielder, Kike Hernandez.
The wind of the pitch. And that one fouled off. The pitch. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Not a swing you want to watch again.
0-2 now. Here's a tapper towards short. Connor Falefa collects, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Jackie Bradley Jr.
And next for the Red Sox, Jackie Bradley Jr. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1 for count.
Kicks and fires. Strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Next offering is fouled back. The pitch.
Ball.
Yeah, that's outside.
2-2.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That one's back there. And that ball is gone. He powers one out to right field. His first homer of the year, and they add on. It's 4-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
Here's Trevor Story now.
The batter, number 10, second baseman.
And that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Two outs, base is empty. So stepping in for Boston, Alex Verdugo. First offering misses the mark. Left-hand batter waits. Started to go after it. Now we'll look down to third, and that's going to be ruled a swing. Next offering is in for a strike. Righty to the plate. And that one moves his feet. And a pitch. Right through there, got him. And that is that. Boston with another on the solo blast. It's now a 4-0 ball game. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's a big power threat. Giancarlo Stanton. The Yanks in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The Yankees looking to rally. Evaldi back to work. And first offering is fouled off. They've got a potent lineup. And when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Giancarlo Stanton goes deep, his second of the year, and they cut into the deficit. It's 4-1.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate.
The right fielder, number 99.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And Judge spoils that one. The wide to kick the pitch. And 1-2. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Josh Taylor up and throwing. Barnes, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. Judge rips that one. Verdugo moving under it. And there's one away.
Now batting, the third baseman, Josh.
And up next for New York, Josh Donaldson.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
In there for strike one.
Usually when a pitcher's had a dominant outing, he has filled up the strike zone and he's gotten ahead in the count with first pitch strikes. Well, that's exactly what this guy has done in this one. Over 70% first pitch strikes.
So now 1-2.
Just an outstanding job of spinning the baseball, moving it around, doing what he does.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And there's two gone following the strikeout.
Now batting, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. So a two-out knock keeps the inning alive. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
Gleyber Torres stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Here comes a pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Hernandez in position and makes the play, and that's out number 3. Giancarlo Stanton flexing that big time power swing. It's now a 4-1 ball game. Jonathan Loaisiga gets the call from the pen. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Number 43, Jonathan Loaisiga.
All set for the start of the inning. And stepping in for Boston, Xander
Leading
Bogaerts.
off for the Red Sox, the shortstop, Xander Bogart.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Next offering is in for a strike. At the belt and fires. Hammered, base hit. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not in time. That's a leadoff double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in, because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Loaisiga throws what a lot of people consider to be a power sinker. Throws it with serious velocity, but it moves a ton and it stays down. And the 0-1. And that's outside.
And Boog, against a guy like this, you grab your backup bat out of the rack. You don't want to take your gamer up there because you know there's a good chance it's coming back broken.
Strike two.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Next one is off the plate. 2-2. What's the approach when you're facing a guy like this, Chris?
Don't look down in the zone because you'll end up chasing something that's out of the strike zone. Make him elevate the pitch. Because he's not as effective at the top of the strike zone, you got a better chance of having success.
No outs. Runner on second. Popped in the air. Left field. Stanton makes the grab, and there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter, J.D.
Now it's J.D. Martinez. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. First pitch just misses. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1.
This is one of those situations where the pitcher may not really want to deal with the guy in the box, and you got to be aware of that. Take your walk. I couldn't do it, but I think he can.
Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Right-hander kick steals. On the ground. And foul ball. In the air, center field. And that's a base hit. Here comes Bogarts around third. He will score. It's 5-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Recognized the break on that pitch early, and that allowed him to keep his front shoulder in. You know, it's easy to bail on those front door breaking balls, but a great job right there of letting it travel, then unloading a nice balanced swing.
Man at first with one gone. Christian Vasquez up next for the Red Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And the right-hander deals. Double play ball to second. Off-balance feed. There's one. And it's a double play to end the inning. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Red Sox 5 and the Yankees 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Jake Diekman. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Joey Gallo steps to the plate.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Matt Strom getting ready to go. Next offering is in for a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Here's a 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And now the lefty swings through that, and it's a strikeout. One gone to the bottom of the 8th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Ben Wertvet. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
Yeah, and because he's got the big arm, he pays attention to the running game and is sure to manage it.
Next pitch is outside. And that's a strike.
When you have a catcher that can throw like that, a pitcher doesn't have to worry as much about the slide step. He can keep his mechanics intact and have a better opportunity of getting that hitter out with a swing and miss.
Back to the mound. Sends it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance. Had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Hit on the ground to the right side. And it gets by him.
Now batting.
Man at first, and stepping in for the Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. Swings through that one. 0-1. Oh, and 1 now. And he gets tied up right there.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
And a pitch. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. And the pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count. The pitch. That one misses. Counts full, 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
And here it comes. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Here's Stanton now. He's already homered in this game. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
Next pitch misses. Now 2-0. That clips a corner. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And now 2-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Look out, way inside. Second and third, 2 down. And he walked him.
He knew he had a little wiggle room with the open base, but now that disappears. Mistake to this next batter, and this inning might really break open.
Matt Barnes gets the nod out of the bullpen. This won't be easy for him as he comes in with the bases loaded.
How'd you like this? Summoned from the bullpen, playing the Yankees, bases loaded.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. And ball 1. Barnes, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big time benefit. The 1-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
2 outs, bases are full. Next pitch misses way outside.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Righty delivers. Swings through that one. Bases loaded, 2 down. Next offering is fouled back. Two outs. Oh, this ball is crushed into left field. It's on its way and gone. Aaron Judge with a rocket, and it ties it up. It's 5-5.
Wow, down 4 late in the game. Things aren't looking too good at that point, but they refused to back down. Great at bats to load the bases and get that tying run to the plate, and boom, grand slam, and we're starting over. This should be a great finish.
And next for New York, Josh Donaldson.
Up next for the Yankees, The third
That hits
baseman,
the dirt, and that's ball one.
Donaldson.
The pitch. Popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the inning. Grand slam for the Yanks this inning. All even at 5 apiece. Back in New York, we go to the 9th. So stepping in for Boston, Christian Arroyo.
The first base.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
The right-hander back to work. Fastball in for a strike. That's strike one. And he deals. Laser base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
Here's Kike Hernandez. Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball one. Kicks and fires. That's to third. Could be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. Connor Falefa with a relay throw. Not in time. He beat it, and they've got the lead.
Back-to-back base hits. Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
Zach Britton on a pitch out of the pen here. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Zach Britton.
And now Jackie Bradley Jr. He sent one out of here in the 7th.
Yeah, big moment in this game as well. It was a great swing and one of the reasons why they're out in front and looking to add on right here.
First offering misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Two-one now. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Two down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one down. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one's in there, 0-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Michael King preparing to come on if needed. Ground ball to the right side. And that's just foul. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Pitch misses there, and a count 1-2. That's down and in. And the 2-2. Stays alive. Here's the 2-2. Little chopper rolls foul. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings and misses. That's his second strikeout. Alex Verdugo up next for the Red Sox.
Alex Verdugo.
In there, and it's 0-1. Man on second, 2 down. In the dirt. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Bounce to third. Has some trouble with it. He doesn't have a throw, and now they have runners at the corners.
The bat, number 2, shortstop, Xander Bogart.
2 gone with runners at the corners. Now at the plate, Xander Bogaerts. And fouled off.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
Insurance.
no matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Runners on first and third, 2 away. Oh, 2 now. Fought off foul. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. Over to Torres. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. Red Sox with an RBI double and the home team down a run. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Garrett Whitlock, trying to protect this lead.
Garrett Whitlock.
Back here at the ballpark, so bottom of the ninth, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Rizzo.
The first baseman, Anthony
And a pitch.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
the tying run at the plate. Pitch in the dirt, and that's ball 2.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here, or this could get ugly.
Right-handed reliever. Ripped on the ground to second. Base hit into the outfield. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Just one of those seeing high base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you enough.
Gleyber Torres up to the plate. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. That missed inside, and the count even 1-1. And the righty deals. And a big swing and a miss. 1-2 now. And there's a ball. Popped up right side, and that one actually would be grabbed by Story, and there's one away.
Now batting, center fielder, Joey Gallo.
And up next for New York, Joey Gallo. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And now just 2 outs away.
Well, it looks like he just got out of himself a little bit right there. He's looking for a ball in, and to attack that pitch looked like a half-hearted swing.
Left-hand batter waits. Squirts away a little bit.
Up next,
Ben Wortvet will hit next.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here. Look in this lineup, have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
And that's in there for strike 1. Line drive. And that is the ball game.
Well, you take a tie ball game into the 9th on the road, you know that you've got some work to do. You've got to score, but then you've also got to get 3 outs in the bottom half of that inning. They did just that today. Very well played ball game. Get this win on the road. Everybody's happy with the W.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game. For the victorious Boston Red Sox, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. For the Yankees, 5 runs, 8 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 31 minutes. Our paid attendance at Yankee Stadium this afternoon, 47,309. The Yankees and Red Sox thank you for your patronage and remind you to please get home safely.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Barons. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton.
And now,
I'm John Schaub. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a three-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important the series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. On the hill here today, Zach Greinke.
Been a very solid pitcher throughout his career. ERA around 3.5. What I like is he competes, he stays in the game, and he gives his team an opportunity to win.
So just about set now. Here's Tim Anderson.
The White Sox, the shortstop.
The line to kick the pitch.
Anderson.
Just a weak fly ball this time. And Benintendi able to make the grab. One up, one down.
Batting second.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox.
Leori.
All right, Siggy, how about all the talent in this lineup?
Well, there's a lot of young talent in this lineup. I think as they gel together, gain some maturity over the course of this season, they could be playing October baseball.
Leori Garcia steps to the plate for the White Sox. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And a foul ball left side. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
It's a good changeup to hit up in the zone. I don't think he recognized it. I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Quick start to this afternoon's action. 2 gone.
The first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Jose Abreu up to hit. This one popped up. Lopez makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing for the White Sox. No score as we head to the bottom of the first. Bottom of the first. And getting the nod for the White Sox, Lance Lynn. What do we have on him?
Yeah, Bogey had the swing and miss stuff working last time out. Had 10 punch outs. So much fun to watch. That's if you're on the defensive side, not as a hitter. We'll see today if he can bring the same type of result.
We go to the bottom of the first. Whit Merrifield up to the plate.
Leading off for the Barons, the right fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Here comes a pitch. In there at the knees. And that's strike one. That one the other way. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. The pitch.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top level guy like this.
Next offering is downstairs. Left-hand hitter waits. And that one wrapped foul. Nobody out. Runner at first. And down on strikes he goes. And one out now.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age. Sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Next offering upstairs.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Runner at second here, one gone. Right-hander kick steals. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Man at second. And there's ball four.
Well, they didn't give him anything to hit, and now with runners on first and second, they've set up a double play opportunity. So not a terrible result.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. Hitless in 4 at bats yesterday. First pitch, and he just misses. At the belt and fires. Pitch misses there. Ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
2 on, 1 out. Just missed. The pitch. And they're all loaded up.
No, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is full. Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next offering is in for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's a speed threat, Edward Olivares. Check swing, but he went too far. That's strike 1. And a pitch. And that one fouled off. And the 0-2. Tap dances out of the way of that one. 2 outs. Bases are full. And a pitch. And here's a slow roller. Anderson collects it. Steps on the bag for the force. Out to escape a bases-loaded jam unscathed. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Second inning set to go. Here's some real power at the plate. Yasmani Grandal.
The catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Greinke back to work. Just off the outside edge. Righty to the plate. That one fouled off. The wind of the pitch. And that one missing low. And a pitch. Way high. And the right-hander deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. 2 for 7 in the series so far. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. No score here in the second. Fastball almost got him there. Next one off the plate inside, and it's 2-2. And he deals. And a foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Righty delivers. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. That's a laser base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out. So, Singy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Oh, 1 down. Next offering misses down and away. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit, so he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Olivares drifts towards it, and that is a big first out.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
2 on, 1 out. Luis Robert now, a guy who makes an impact not just at the plate, but also in the field.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Second inning here, no score. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Here's a 1-1. Swings over the top of that one.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
The 1-2. And just misses with that one. The pitch. Got him swinging. And there's 2 away.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, you know, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
So first and second with 2 outs. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next pitch is outside. And that one in the air center field. Olivares under it. He's got it. And the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Adalberto Mondesi up to the plate. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert drifts towards it. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 8, the first baseman, Carlos Santana.
And now it's the switch hitter, Carlos Santana.
I mean, these guys know they have to get going out of the gates, but you're not going to hear a skipper. You're not going to hear people really say that.
That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. And downstairs.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Next one misses. 2-1. Next offering is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Abreu steps on the bag. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting ninth, the third baseman, Bobby Witt Jr.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. On the ground, out to short. Loves it on the dive. Save. Fantastic effort, but that extends the inning.
The effort from both players involved in this play just really stands out to me. I mean, you got the diving stop at short, which was outstanding, and how can you not love the hustle flying down the line? That's just great baseball at an extremely high level.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the right fielder, Whit Merrifield. Single to right in his first trip. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
And now 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2-0. There's a strike. Line drive, caught. We'll move to the third with no score. On to the third inning, and now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada.
The third baseman.
We haven't seen a break in the weather, and the umpires might be forced to make a decision soon.
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering when they're going to stop play. It definitely feels close.
The wind of the pitch. This one high in the air to left center. Olivares on the move to his right. Racing, makes the catch. And there's one down.
Number 7, shortstop,
Tim Anderson digs in now. Next offering is down low. 1-0. They say it went. Next offering in the dirt. 2-1. A wind in the pitch. And there's a foul ball. Top of the third, no score. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 away now.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch. Tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. I tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
2 outs, base is empty. Leori Garcia up to the plate. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0.
Ball 1, no strike.
Now one missed.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Now 2 balls and a strike. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up.
The throw in time to get him, and that does it for the inning. Down in order go the White Sox, and we're still knotted at 0. As we go to the last of the third. Now the number 2 hitter, Nicky Lopez.
The second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
Pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And the righty deals.
That's a ball. 1-1.
And a count 1-2. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. In the air to left center. Robert makes the play. 1 away.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador Perez.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. He reached out a walk his first time. In there, and it's 0-1. Here comes the pitch.
Oh, that pitch is out.
In the air, out towards left center. Makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Hunter Dozier.
And now the DH, Hunter Dozier. Foul ball. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. Upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
2-2 down. Stays alive. 3-2. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
Benintendi up here.
Benintendi.
And first offering is fouled off. When you look at Benintendi, think about this. He played in the same conference as both Alex Bregman and Dansby Swanson. Those two guys picked ahead of him in the first round, but it was Benintendi who was the SEC Player of the year they all got drafted.
Yeah, the organization clearly saw something special in this kid as a prospect, and it's paid off nicely.
Next offering way off the plate. Cut on and miss, struck him out, and that's the 3rd out. On to the 4th, still scoreless. Back here at the ballpark, and here's the first baseman, Jose
Leading off for
Abreu.
the White Sox, the first baseman.
Now, when you think about players in the past or even in today's game, who's a comparison?
He reminds me a little bit of Harold Baines. Both of them lefties, both outfielders, and he's shown similar types of production at the plate.
And he hits a ground ball right side. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So a man on base to start the inning.
Now batting.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far, no runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. First offering misses the mark. Runner at first with no outs here. Next pitch is outside.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2-0. Ground ball up the middle. Base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Eloy Jimenez now. 1 for 1. He singled to left his first time through. In there for strike 1.
0-1.
No outs. Runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Lopez, 1. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
The right fielder, number 12, A.J. Holland.
A.J. Pollock at the dish. 0 for 1 so far. Pretty good job on the mound in this one, Siggy. It feels like we've seen a lot of off-balance swings.
Yep, just one free pass, and obviously he's not a big strikeout guy, but he gets soft contact and he gets outs. Well, in an 0-0 count, not every strike is a good strike for a hitter. I like the plate discipline there.
Next pitch is outside at 1-1. and here it comes.
Ball.
And another ball.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
3-1 now. Foul ball there. Payoff pitch. Now a blast to left center. Way back there. On its way. Out of here. A big blow to the home fans. His first homer of the year. It's 2-0.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now it's Luis Robert.
Now back, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1-0.
Slider clips the zone. Here's a 1-1. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that'll do it. For the White Sox with a 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Welcome back. Bottom of the fourth. And now the center fielder, Edward Olivares.
For St. Louis.
Well, after
The
putting up a
center
nice
fielder,
inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot. Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The pitch. Close, but called a ball. And now 2-0.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run. He's begging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
2-1 now.
Ball, that's kicked out.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
The wide to kick the pitch. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The pitch. Got him. And one gone.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Now batting, shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. Flied out to center in his first at bat. Bounced up the middle. The throw to first. Already two gone here in the home fourth.
Now batting, first baseman, Carlos Santana.
2 outs, base is empty. Next is switch hitting first baseman, Carlos Santana. And it's fouled away. And he grounds one back up the middle. Inning over. And welcome back. Top five, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Gavin Sheets.
Hitter, Gavin Sheets.
Greinke back to work. And that one fouled off. This one ripped, but foul to the right. And he chases that one. And one away.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now Yoan Moncada hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Fouled off left side. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. And that one is gone. He sends it out of here. And they add to the lead. It's 3-0.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Now batting.
And now Tim Anderson. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. And Jerry Hillsdale says he went around. Next offering is in for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball.
Very dominant with that fastball inside. Hitter's going to be conscious of that. Now you have the outer half of the plate to work with out there on the mound.
Here's the 0-2.
That's a ball.
Good eye right there.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
The next offering misses. 3-2 now. And the pitch. The punch out there. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
2 outs, base is empty. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Leury Garcia. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. And he takes a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Popped up. Into the dive, and he got it.
Well, he was ready to make a move. I don't know if his eyes were open when he made that catch, but it is a highlight play. Great job of ending the inning.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's going to be Bobby Witt Jr.
Leading off for the Barons, the third baseman,
The right-hander back to work.
Witt Jr.
Bouncer to second. Garcia picks it up. Throw to first is in time. Just got him. He was burning up the baseline.
The right fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Righty to the plate.
1 ball, 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. This to center field. He makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
The batter, number 8, second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
So digging in, Nicky Lopez. First offering, and it just misses. And that clips the inside corner. 2 outs. Ground ball left side into the outfield, base hit. And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now the catcher up to hit, Salvador Perez.
The catcher, number 13, Salvador.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. Man at second. And a swing and a miss.
Didn't recognize off speed, thought it was fastball, a little bit out in front.
This ball's chopped to the ground, and he grabs it foul. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Joel Payans will take over here. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and you need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Top 6. And now the first baseman, Jose
Leading off for the
Abreu.
White Sox,
With this kind of
first
lead,
baseman,
he can swing freely.
Jose
Try to hit the ball out of the
Abreu.
park. Do what he loves to do.
And a pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pitch. And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Amir Garrett, the left-hander, is getting that big fastball of his ready to go. Right-handed reliever. And now 2 balls and a strike.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
The pitch.
Ball 3. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
The 0-1.
Ball that's outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
1-1 now. And that's outside.
1 strike.
And a 2-1 on the way.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
At the belt and fires. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Jimenez, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. The pitch. Good eye right there.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1. That one missed.
2-1.
The pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Mondesi. It's 1. Back to first, double play. And that's it for the inning. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. The White Sox lead it 3-0. Well, we go bottom 6. Now it's the DH, Hunter Dozier. The Barons in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
There's a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Pitch misses. Ball 1. And the righty deals. That's inside. 2-1. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle and a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Benintendi to the plate. And that one hammered way back there. And that one is off the wall. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been. But obviously, you have to be happy with that result.
And stepping in is the speedy Edward Olivares.
The center fielder, number 14.
In there, and it's 0-1.
Olivares.
And the pitch. Dribbled up the third baseline. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Tying run at the plate. High fly ball out to center field. Racing makes the catch. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi.
So up next, Adalberto Mondesi.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
In there for strike one.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to finish off this hitter.
You'll one. Ball one there.
1-1.
Second and third here. One away. Chop back up the middle. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
The batter, the first
So
baseman,
bases loaded with one away. And here's the first baseman, Carlos Santana. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Bases loaded, one away. Hit hard, that gets through. One runs in. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and now they trail by one.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. That's it for Lance Lynn in this one. And as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. New pitcher for the White Sox, Jose Ruiz. And he'll work on holding this
number
lead.
66, Jose Ruiz.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Here's the third baseman, Bobby Witt Jr. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Next offering is down low. And that's ball one. Fouled off. He was late. Runners are at the corners, one away. That one drifts inside. Here comes the pitch. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. And a swing and a miss. 2 out.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Stepping in, Whit Merrifield. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1. And here it comes. And there's the strike. Action in the pen down there. Joe Kelly getting loose out there. Crick getting loose as well. The pitch. Turned on, but foul wide of third. Corners are occupied with 2 down. To the right side, Garcia over to pick it up. Tosses to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. We're through 6 full. The White Sox lead this one 3-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Amir Garrett, and he'll do his best to keep this close. So digging in, A.J. Pollock.
Leading off for the White Sox, the right fielder, number 12, A.J. Pollock.
The pitch. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, he got a first pitch breaking ball right there that he clearly liked the look of. Just needed to let it travel a little longer.
Kicks and fires. And ball 1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Next offering misses, and a count 2-1.
Count 2-1.
Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
He seems to have lost a little bit of focus on executing that pitch right there, not staying through the target, and clearly not the release point he wanted.
Robert, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Here's 0-1. And the slider catches the zone.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
And he deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. That one ran inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Sheets in the box for the third time today as he takes that one off the plate. One-run game, one out, one on. This one in the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Left-hand batter waits, and a foul ball makes the count 2-1. The pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Garrett over to first. Pollock back in on a dive. Left-hand hitter waits. Runner takes off, and it gets by him. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Up next for the White Sox, the third baseman,
Yoan
Moncada.
Moncada with a chance to hit.
The bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner leads away at second. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Pollock around third. He'll score easily. It's 4-2.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And a pitch. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
That's back-to-back singles for him.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Leori Garcia steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swings through that one. 0-1. Move to first, and he's back in standing. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Mondesi fires over to first. That's the third out. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 4-2. Back here at the ballpark, leading off, Nicky Lopez.
Leading off for the Barons, the second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
The pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. And aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Salvador Perez, the next to hit. That one's in there, 0-1.
Now, this guy's definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
One ball, one strike.
Kicks and deals. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Righty to the plate. Fouls one off. 2-2. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and one away in the bottom of the 7th.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It's a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Joe Kelly gets the ball now, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Hunter Dozier now at the plate. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0. The tying run at the plate. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Pickoff move to first. Wide throw, and it gets away.
Boog, you've got to move your feet, as footwork is so important on those pickoff throws over to first. And can be a little easy to get twisted up and throw across your body, and he didn't have much of a lead over there at all, so I doubt he was trying to do anything more than just keep him honest, which makes that error hurt even more.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that, but ultimately this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
And that's ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, 1 out. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. 1 for 3. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And that one popped to short. Anderson gets there. He's under it. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
No, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
So 2 down now, and here is Edward Olivares.
Yeah, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Next offering is in for a strike. First and second, 2 down. Two on, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. And that is that.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Josh Stamont. He's making his second appearance of the season. Welcome back. We go to the 8th, and now the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Leading off for the White Sox, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
A wind and the pitch. Just off the inside edge.
Ooh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The wind to kick the pitch. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Domingo Tapia up and getting ready for Mike Matheny. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back. And that one is out of here. Jose Abreu goes deep. His first homer of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 5-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. When a guy's got a real hard fastball, you can't overswing. All you've got to do is get the bat head to the spot. If you do, he supplies the power, and you'll get to jog around the bases like he did right there.
Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Yasmani Grandal. Next offering is down low. 1-0. And a good eye there.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
And the righty deals. And another ball.
Well, he gave up the home run earlier in this inning, not pitching as aggressively here.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to, he's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Jimenez now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. At the belt and fires. Now 1-1. The pitch. That catches the corner. Here comes the pitch. Fastball, and he gets out of the way. Next offering is down low. And the right-hander deals. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. First out in the top of the 8th.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And the batter now, A.J. Pollock. He had a big swing back in the fourth, a 2-run homer, and that helped them get the lead.
And what a swing it was, Boog. Poetry in motion. And those are the type that you hardly feel when you connect with the baseball. Just so smooth, a great feeling off the bat.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Swing and a miss. Ugly swing right there.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
And here it comes. Down and in, moved his feet. Next pitch just misses, and the count is even 2-2. And he deals. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The pitch. And he walked him.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
The center fielder.
So up next, Luis Robert. Good contact guy, good defender. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. First offering misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. That's out number 2.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So first and second with 2 outs. And here is Gavin Sheets. In there, and it's 0-1. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. That one back there. And it's off the wall. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 7-2. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. Last half of the 8th coming up. White Sox on top, 7-2. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Kyle Crick. And he's got a nice lead to work with.
Well, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
And welcome back onto the bottom of the 8th. And now the shortstop at Alberto Mondesi. And the pitch.
Not shortstop.
That misses the zone. Ball 1. pitch. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. That's inside. Off the plate inside. 3-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fought off foul. And a pitch. And there's ball 4.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if
The
they
first
gave the
baseman,
pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Santana in the box now. No balls and a strike. And a pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The 0-2. Got him. And now 1 away.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there, and it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Now the third baseman, Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. Line to left. And that one pulled down by Jimenez. 2 down.
The right fielder, number 15, Whit Merrifield.
Back to the top of the lineup, Whit Merrifield will hit next. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Now one missed. The pitch. Next offering misses down and away. The 2-1. That's down and in. And he chases a high fastball there.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. That ends the inning. Through 8 full, and the White Sox are out in front 7-2. Domingo Tapia gets handed the rock out of the pen. He comes in with his team trailing by a bunch, so he'll try to keep it where it is. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Yoan Moncada. The wind of the pitch. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Righty to the plate. There's a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Right-handed reliever. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there for strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next one misses, and it's 1-1.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And the next pitch is way outside. And here it comes. And it's strike 2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss at the slider in the dirt. Out. 2 away now after the drop third strike.
Now batting, second baseman, Leori Garcia.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Leori Garcia. And first offering is fouled off. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. 2-3-4 set to hit in the bottom of the 9th. The White Sox lead it 7-2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Kendall Graveman. And a healthy sized lead for him to go to work with.
Graveman.
Back here at the ballpark, all set for the bottom of the 9th. And now it's going to be Nicky Lopez.
The second baseman, Nicky Lopez.
The pitch. And delivers outside. The 1-0. Swing and a miss. And a 1-1. swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Perez.
And here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. In there, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And the righty deals.
I got to count 1 and 2.
Well struck left field. That one's deep. Hits the fence. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes.
Pulled that one right in the direction of the shifted defense, but no one could make a play on it. I mean, that's his approach, and it's probably not changing.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Hunter Dozier.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Hunter Dozier.
In the dirt. And the runner holds. Next offering upstairs. Man at second. Now 3-0. One out and a runner at second. And a 3-0 finds the zone. Right-hander kicks, deals. Little chopper rolls foul. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Andrew Benintendi steps up. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. Runner tagging for third. And he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
Now batting, the center fielder, Edward.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Edward Olivares. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. They're down to their final strike.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
The pitch stays alive. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox, 7 runs on 9 hits. 1 error. They left 7 men on base. For the home team, 2 runs, 9 hits. No errors. They left 13 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 16 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show brings you game one of a big 4-game set. It's the Seattle Mariners taking on the Minnesota Twins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. The cameras are out for this one, partner. Home openers are unique and always bring a special type of energy to the ballpark.
Boog, today is a celebration. It is the beginning of a new year, and there's no other game like this one on the schedule. It's the first time playing inside your home stadium with your brand new teammates, and you know the fans are going to bring the energy. The excitement is already building in here.
Just about to get started, and pitching here today, Joe Ryan.
Well, he tried to make it through the 5th inning last time out, but the pitch count just got too high. He ended up taking the loss. That's one of those you just have to shake it off, come back out today, and try to throw a gem.
So just about set. Here's Adam Frazier.
Leading off for the Mariners, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
The line to kick the pitch. Off the mark there. And the home opener is underway.
First pitch, 3-10.
And the right-hander deals. Just missed. The wind to kick the 2-0.
Third pitch of this ball game, that one right in the zone, but it's called for a ball, man. That's frustrating, but you got to stay focused. Keep making that pitch. You're going to get the strike call.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And that's in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Left-hand batter waits. Swings and misses. And it's 3-2. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. And he deals. Taps softly third base side. A swinging bunt. Zips it to first. Frazier retired. And now we check out the Mariners lineup.
J.P. Crawford.
Now here is J.P. Crawford. And fouled off. No score, just getting started, top of the first. Next pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball.
2-1.
And a swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Two now. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Toughest pitch to hit. Fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
The left fielder, Jesse Winker.
Here's Jesse Winker. Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball one. Righty delivers. And that one fouled off. One, two now. Stays alive. The 1-2. And now 2-2.
2-2's the count.
2-2. And a swing and a miss. And that's that.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Bottom of the first, on the hill and coming off a great start, Logan Gilbert. What do we have on him?
Boogie pitched into the seventh, earned the W in his last start. He really needed that one. Well, his team needs another one today. We'll see if he can carry that performance into this game.
Bottom of the first. Here's Byron Buxton. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. And the pitch. That's in for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. The pitch. Way outside, and it's 1-2.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When with two strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but somewhere you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Luis Arraez stands in. That one's in there, 0-1. The pitch. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. That's hard hit in the line. And puts the squeeze on that. And there are 2 outs.
Batting third.
And now we take a peek at the Twins lineup.
Jorge Polanco.
Two outs, base is empty. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and fires. Up the middle. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws. Got him. A beautiful play to end the inning. Twins retired in short order. We played an inning, no score. Back in Minnesota, top of the second, now batting Mitch Haniger.
Leading off for the Mariners.
He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. There's a strike.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
0-2 now. And he dodges that fastball. Swing and a miss, and he got him. 1 out in the second.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
This is Kyle Lewis. First pitch just misses. Righty to the plate. And that one missing low. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Slapped foul. No score here in the second. Pulls that one foul.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Kicks and deals. And a seed into center. That's a base hit.
That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
Runner on at first with one gone. Now here is Ty France. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Second inning here, no score. And there's the strike.
1-1.
And here it comes. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a 1-2. That's towards center. Buxton has this one sized up and puts the squeeze on it. That's out number 2.
Batting 7th, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. And Chris, probably no other player better represents present-day baseball than this guy. A lot of power, a lot of strikeouts, and some walks. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And a pitch. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Right there, he does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Kelman.
So 2 down. Here's Jared Kelnick. Next offering is down low. And that's ball 1. Two outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is way upstairs.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Right-hander kicks, deals.
Ball. 3 balls, no strikes.
The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And up next for Seattle, Luis Torrens. First offering misses the mark.
1 ball, no strikes.
Bases loaded, 2 down. That one pushed foul. Next offering is downstairs.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
That one in for a strike, 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. 2 outs, bases are full. Out towards left center. And that will end the inning. And the Mariners strand the bases loaded. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back at Target Field, bottom half of inning number 2. Here's Miguel Sano.
For the Twins, the first baseman, Miguel Sano.
The right-hander back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. And the 1-0. And a foul ball. Next offering upstairs. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now one away.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Here's Gio Urshela. Line drive. That's a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. One down. Carlos Correa digs in now.
Carlos Correa.
And that's in there for strike 1. Here comes a pitch. And there's a foul ball. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. The next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
1-2.
And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Max Kepler in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Left-hand hitter waits. That one fouled off. Next offering is in for a strike. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that is that. One left for Minnesota. We'll move to the third with no score. Welcome back, and here is Adam Frazier.
Leading off with the Mariners, the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Ryan back to work. And ball 1.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one in the dirt.
2 balls, 1 strike.
The pitch. Good eye right there. The 3-1. Into center and a base hit.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And stepping in for the Mariners, J.P. Crawford. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
On the ground to short, could be 2. Steps on the bag for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, he made the decision to try to take it himself at second and then throw for the double play over to first base, but good hustle down the line. You know, it's a toss-up to think if he flipped it, could they have gotten him? I think you just have to go with your conviction.
Now the left fielder, Jesse Winker, went down on strikes his first time through. And the first offering is not close. At the belt and fires.
That's the ball.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The pitch. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone, and that is gone. An absolutely majestic shot. Third home run of the season, and the Mariners have the lead. It's 2-0.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
And now the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Up next for Seattle, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Righty delivers. That one off the mark, and the count is 2-0. And the righty deals. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a ground ball to first. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out.
The center fielder, number 1, Kyle Lewis.
And now Kyle Lewis. In there, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That one drifts inside. And now 1-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. 2 come in on this Seattle homer. And it's 2-zip. And welcome back. And here comes the power hitting catcher, Gary Sanchez. He is very much your typical power hitter. I'd say he falls into the 3 true outcomes category.
Well, we've seen more and more of that lately. The ability to drive the ball to slug is getting heavily favored over any discipline or strikeout concerns.
And first offering is fouled off. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Oh, 0-2 now.
No, that missed.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Stays alive. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering in the dirt. 3-2 now. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that ball.
Here's Alex Kirilloff.
Alex Kirilloff.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Inside, and it hit him.
You know, Boog, you always say how important it is to have a good feel for the game. I say after the game, you step into the box, I'll throw some fastballs at you.
No, actually, I think we're good, Chris. Buxton, the next to hit, takes ball one. He was looking to come up with the shutdown inning, and off to a shaky start.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Next offering misses. 2 balls, no strikes. And it's fouled away.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next offering clips the zone. Count even at 2. First and second here, no outs. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. With all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate, so very difficult to get the barrel on it.
A rise. Stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. The 1-0. Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. Sanchez rounds third, headed for the plate. Here's the throw, save, and now second and third with 1 gone.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Just a bloop hit behind third right there, and that's a really tough play for a third baseman or shortstop to get to, and the same for the left fielder. So he just found a perfect place to drop that one in right there.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And now Jorge Polanco grounded out his first time. Base hit, 1 run is in. Throw comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself.
Up next for the Twins.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Miguel Sano. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. In there for strike one.
0-1.
Swing and a miss. Chased it out of the zone.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a pitch. In the dirt, and a count 1-2. Tied up here in the early going. The next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he deals. And that just misses.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
And here's a 3-2. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Now you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
So bases loaded with 1 away. And next for Minnesota, Gio Urshela. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
The 0-1. Foul ball there. Here's the 0-2. Got him. Huge strikeout there. And now for the Twins, Carlos Correa. He was a strikeout victim his first time.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just gonna have to tip your cap on that pitch.
That's to third. They take the force out, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over. 3 innings complete. We are tied 2-2. Back here at the ballpark, now Ty France.
Leading off for Seattle, the first baseman, number 23, Ty France.
The wide to kick the pitch. And a strike on the outside edge. Swing and a miss as he was late. Got him looking. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, that curveball had some pretty good break to it. As you can see, the hitter just locked up a little bit. Thought it was a great pitch to hit, but sometimes you're looking for something else and you can't pull the trigger.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. And that's in there for strike 1. And the right-hander deals. And that misses off the outside edge. And another ball. Two now. And that's outside.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Kelman batting for the second time, and that's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next offering is fouled back. Got him. And now 2 gone. And now for Seattle, Luis Torrens. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and deals. And that's outside. Righty to the plate. Line drive to short and caught. Mariners leave 1. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back in Minnesota, ready to go. Bottom 4 at the plate. Max Kepler.
For the Twins, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
The pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Kicks and fires. And it's even up.
Filthy changeup right there. Just pulled the string.
Left-hand batter waits. Just missed.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
2-1.
And the pitch. That just misses. And that's ball 3.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire did give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
The wind and the pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind and the pitch. On the ground, right side. That's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Smashed that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Gary Sanchez at the plate. Out towards right center. That's well struck. Back there. It bangs off the wall. In to score from first. It's 3-2.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way. But well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
Yeah, the batter now, Alex Kirilloff. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. Strike two.
Very well executed changeup right there. If he can command the fastball consistently, that's going to be an important pitch in terms of him turning this outing around.
Runner at second, nobody out. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. Here's a speed threat, Byron Buxton, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Just missed. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
So now the DH spot, Luis Arias. In the air out towards right center. Haniger heading to the alley. He can't get there. That should be extra bases. The run comes in to score from second, and they lead by 2. And he's got a double.
He has had such a good day today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. Jorge Polanco, the next Twin up to hit.
Now batting, second baseman, Jorge Polanco.
Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Two outs and one in scoring position. Runner leads away at second. That misses, and the count is 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Anthony Misevich up and loosening in the pen. Swanson warming up as well. Man at second. Stays alive. Runner at second, 2 down. Next pitch misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Swing and a base hit. Runner holds at third, so even with 2 outs, they didn't risk it.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
First and third, 2 away. Miguel Sano, the next Twin up to hit. First pitch just misses. 2 on, 2 outs. On the ground to third. Gathers and throws to first. And that is the inning. We played 4. It's the Twins 4 and the Mariners 2. Back at Target Field. Now it's the second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Leading off for the Mariners, the second baseman, Adam.
Here comes a pitch. That one laced to center and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
The batter, number 3.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. That one's in there, 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. And foul ball.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
And here it comes. And that one a little bit high.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. So digging in, Jesse Winker. He's already homered here in this one. Next pitch downstairs, 1-0. And the righty deals. That one misses. Ball 2.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, he's going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That one's spoiled, and the count down 2-1.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Tying run at the plate, and there he goes. Fouls one off. 2-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Ground ball could be 2, and it's off the bag. And he'll just eat it. That's an infield single.
Up next for Seattle, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the right fielder, Mitch Haniger. First offering, and it just misses. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The next offering misses. Now 2-0. That one missed.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Here's a 3-0. And that'll load the bases.
4 pitches. That's an easy walk, man. He could have walked me right there, Boo. The last one wasn't even close.
Here comes the manager out of the Twins dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. Joe Ryan done for the day. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher. Drew Strotman on the pitch here, and he's being asked to clean up a mess with the bases loaded.
Well, at this point in the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
And up next for Seattle, Kyle Lewis. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Next pitch is inside, 1-1. So the tying run at second, and 1-2.
Definitely not going to make his highlight tape.
The pitch. Rips one to right, and that's going to be a double, and it'll score 2. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in.
His confidence level is so high. Really nice job of coming through in a big spot. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Go ahead run on base. And stepping in for the Mariners, Ty France. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
1 down, runners at second and third. Next pitch inside, now 1-2.
That's a really good take.
Got him looking. That's the second out.
Well, that was such a great opportunity to grab the lead. You had the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Eugenio Suarez up next for the Mariners. And a foul ball. Two outs, 2 in scoring position. Next pitch is in the dirt, and the count even 1-1.
1-1.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. 1 run across. Now 2 runs score, and they take a 2-run lead, and he's in at second with a 2-out double.
Well, he had the opportunity to drive in some runs, and he comes through to break the tie. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
In now is the Mariners DH, Jared Kelenic. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. At the belt and fires. That one finds the corner. Strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jorge Alcala, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Stashak getting cranked up as well. Next offering is fouled back. On the ground to first, and that should be extra bases. Suarez headed for the plate. He'll score. It's 7-4. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Well done. Drives in the run. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time. Good balanced approach and just blasted it through the infield.
Here's the catcher, Luis Torrens. Swings through that one. 0-1. Good eye in that spot.
1 ball, 1 strike.
On the ground to third. Urshela to first in time. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So 5 runs in the inning as they bat around. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Mariners 7 and the Twins 4. New pitcher for the Mariners, Anthony Misevich.
Now
this is his 3rd time out this year.
Number 18, Anthony Misevich.
We head to the bottom of the 5th. Gio Urshela to the plate.
Leading off for the Twins, the third baseman, Gio Urshela.
The pitch. That one drilled left field, and no one can get there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. A lot of hitters tell themselves, line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Now Correa up to hit. That one fouled hard the other way. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And a pitch. The other way, and he's safe at first as no one can get to the bag in time.
Now batting, the right fielder, Matt Kepler.
Now batting Max Kepler. There's a swing and a drive. This one's got a chance. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Great effort out there as he tries to reach and haul this one in, but just can't extend far enough. I think it started with a bad read off the bat, which led to a bad jump, bad angle, and that cost him right there. Extra bases.
And now it's the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
Now batting, the catcher, Gary Sanchez.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Second and third here. One away. Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. Falling behind 2-1.
2-1.
And that one clips the corner. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's 2 down. So up next for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And now the lefty. Liner snagged at first. Twins strand a pair. And they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Here's the Seattle leadoff man, Adam Frazier.
The second baseman, Adam Frazier.
Stratton back to work. And there's a ball. Movement in the bullpen. Jorge Alcala getting ready to go. Bounce to the right. Polanco picks it up in plenty of time to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
And now here is J.P. Crawford. Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Kicks and deals. Foul ball. Next one misses. 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is outside. Now front, pulls that one foul. Now it's 3-2. Next pitch is popped up. Sano settles underneath it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. That's out number 2.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop up and an easy out for the defense.
So 2 down now, and here is Jesse Winker. His 2-run homer back in the 3rd was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
On the ground. Polanco gloves it, tosses to first, and the Mariners set down 1-2-3. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Mariners 7 and the Twins 4. Righty reliever out of the pen, Drew Steckenrider. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Oh, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Bottom of the inning, and now the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
Leading off.
Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. The pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. One down. Luis Arias, the next to hit.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
Next pitch misses way outside. Righty delivers. He swings and fouls one off. And the right-hander deals. That one the other way. He hauls it in. 2 away.
Up next for Minnesota, the second baseman,
Jorge Polanco, the next twin up to hit. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Diego Castillo appears to be getting loose. Romo getting loose as well. And a pitch. I remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. Next pitch is outside. Two down, nobody on. That one just misses.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. 2-2 now. Swing and a ball popped up. Puts the squeeze on that one, and that'll end the inning. Twins are set down 1-2-3, and they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. Welcome back, and now the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First pitch, not close. Right-handed reliever. And he pumps it a strike. There's a swing and a miss. Way high.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Buxton under this one. Puts it away for the out.
Up next for Seattle, the center fielder, Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis now at the plate. First pitch just misses. Righty to the plate. That's off the mark. 2-0.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. Better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side or the fans better look out in the stands.
Next pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike. And here it comes. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw. Tag. Ow! Great throw by Gary Sanchez. Line drive. Base hit down the line.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So up next, Eugenio Suarez. Fought off foul. And the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Correa handles the chance. They get the force. And that is that. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Mariners 7 and the Twins 4. So out of the bullpen for the Mariners, Andres Munoz. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Andres Munoz.
Miguel Sano getting ready to hit.
Leading off for the Twins, the first baseman, Miguel Sano.
And a pitch. That's in there. Strike 1. Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. The 0-2. Slider misses outside.
A couple sliders away, gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the two-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Next offering misses. Now 2-2. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's one down.
Well, you see him trying to pull that inside pitch right there, and that's not the kind of approach that you want to have. Even if you do get to it, it's going to be very difficult to keep it fair. You're just going to make it a long strike at best. You have to be able to stay within the baseball on the inside of that path to it, and that way, if you're a little quick, the ball gets hit hard somewhere, and it's not foul.
Giorgella steps in. Next pitch is popped up. Frazier gets under it. Makes the grab. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Carlos Correa.
2 outs. Base is empty. And here comes Carlos Correa. In there for strike 1.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more guys that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
That was straight queso right there.
Next offering way off the plate. And the righty deals. And down on strikes. And that is the third out of the inning. Nothing doing here for the Twins. And they're on the wrong end of a 7-4 score. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Caleb Thielbar. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance.
Thielbar.
We're at the top of the eighth. Now at the plate, Jared Kellner.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And a pitch. There's a strike. Bullpen activity starting up now. Jorge Alcala preparing to come on if needed. Left-hand hitter waits. Ball one there. At the belt and fires. Not the best swing that time from the first round pick. The pitch. Stays alive. The 1-2.
2-2.
And misses inside. And he deals. Well, with the shift on, hits right into it. Fires over to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth.
The catcher, Luis Torrens.
Luis Torrens will hit next. First offering misses the mark.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next offering upstairs. And now the lefty. Good eye right there. Swing and a miss, and the count is 3-1. Next offering is fouled back. Back to work, 3-2 now. Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here. He made him pay for that one. His first homer of the year, it's 8-4.
When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
Adam Frazier up next for the Mariners.
Adam Frazier.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and deals. And that one wrapped foul. Oh, and 2 now. That one pulled foul. Next pitch is downstairs.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
The 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. The pitch. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering is fouled back.
5 foul balls in this at bat so far, and these guys are going head to head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
And he grounds one to the right side. Over to first. Frazier retired.
The batter, number 3, shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
2 outs, base is empty. J.P. Crawford up next for the Mariners. In there, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Ed zone for a strike, and it's 0-2.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Two down, nobody on. Right side. Kepler settles under this one. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Solo blast adds to the Seattle lead. It's now an 8-4 score. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Diego Castillo. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the 8th, Max Kepler at the plate.
Leading off for the Twins, the right fielder, Max Kepler.
The wind of the pitch. And fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Yeah. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Got him. 1 out.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Gary Sanchez now. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The wind to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first two batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
And next for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. First pitch is in the dirt. Good eye right there.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And it is 2-1. Here comes a pitch. That one fouled off. 2-2. And there's a foul ball. The 2-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitcher on the mound. Jorge Alcala.
Number 66. Jorge Alcala.
Back at Target Field. We go to the ninth. And now for Seattle, Jesse Winker.
The left fielder, Jesse.
The pitch.
Winker.
That misses off the outside edge. Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Just off the outside edge. Here's a 2-1. And a foul ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
In the air out to center. Buxton under it. One up, one down.
Up next for Seattle, the right fielder, Mitch Haniger.
Mitch Haniger up next for the Mariners. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Activity in the bullpen. Cody Stashak up and loosening in the pen. And the 1-0. Fouled off. He was late. Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off. The 1-2. And a ball evens the count. And now it's filled up. Righty to the plate. And that's ball 4.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
The center fielder,
Kyle Lewis up next for the Mariners.
Lewis.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Runner on the go. Out to short. Toss to Sano. No chance of the double play with the runner in motion.
The first baseman, number 23, Ty France.
Ty France, the next to hit. In the dirt, blocked. And no movement on the bases. It's ball 1. Runner leads away at second. That misses, and that's ball 2. Up the middle. Whips it to first. That's out number 3. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Top of the order, due up. It's the Mariners 8 and the Twins 4. New pitcher for the Mariners, Sergio Romo.
Now
trying to
pitching
protect
for
this
Seattle,
lead.
Number 54, Sergio Romo.
Back in Minnesota, we head to the bottom of the 9th. Here's the center fielder, Byron Buxton.
The center fielder, Byron Buxton.
And the pitch. Line drive, base hit.
The batter, number 2.
And next is the designated hitter, Luis Arias.
When the leadoff man gets on, you want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
First offering misses the mark. Romo picks over, back standing. He's in there safely. Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-0.
2 balls, no strike.
Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Rolled over to third, and that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control. And it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Jorge Polanco, the next twin up to hit. First pitch, and he just misses. No outs, runners at first and second. Ball to strike. On the ground, could be two. Over to second for one, and it's a double play.
The first baseman, number 22, Miguel Sano.
And here's the first baseman, Miguel Sano. In the air, left field. He's got it. Ball game. And the Mariners take game one of the series on the road.
These guys know they have a long series ahead of them, but they come out, establish, and set the tone in the first game of the series. Very important to get that. Put you in the driver's seat to win game two, and then push yourself to a series win, if not a sweep.
And our final here today, 8-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 8 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base.
Festivities are wrapping up. This place is rocking. The home opener is coming up next. Welcome into Busch Stadium in downtown St. Louis. The show brings you the opener of a big 4-game weekend set. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates, the St. Louis Cardinals. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. Well, Singy, this is going to be special. What's more exciting than a home opener?
How about a home opener for an undefeated club? I mean, that's pretty special if you ask me. They couldn't have asked for a better start to the year, and now they're hoping the celebrations continue here in front of their home fans.
And now, your 2022 State.
Just about ready to go. And now here's the starter for St. Louis, Jack Flaherty.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
Okay, all set to go at the plate for Pittsburgh. Ke'Bryan Hayes.
Leading off the afternoon for Pittsburgh, the third baseman, Brian.
And here it comes. Lifted in the air, right center field. Bader glides back. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Here's Ben Gamble. And it's fouled away. And the 0-1. And that one off the outside edge.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure these guys are chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Right-hander kick steals.
That's a ball. Count is 3-1.
No outs. Runner on second. And he walked him.
Batting third, the center fielder, number
Brian
10,
Reynolds here.
Brian Reynolds.
First offering, and it just misses. Righty delivers. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul.
So important for him to control the heart rate right now. He's got to go through the heart of this lineup.
Here's a 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. First and second here, no outs. And now it's even up.
Knowing that the pitcher wants a ground ball double play opportunity here, you've got to lay off pitches down in the zone. Right there, swinging at that pitch, that's a no-no.
Got him swinging. One out in the top of the first.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
Daniel Vogelback at the plate. No hits in the shutout last night. And that's in there for strike one. And a pitch.
No, that's down.
That one inside, and it's 2-1.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
And that one fouled off. One out. Runners at first and second. Next pitch misses way outside. kicks and fires. That one ripped right center field. And it's gone. Daniel Vogelback leaves the yard, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 3-0.
What I love about this swing is he stayed tall, allowed his hands to go directly to the baseball, letting that bat head get down through the ball to create backspin and hit it out of the ballpark. Really nice job.
Anthony Alford, the next Pirate to hit.
Batting fifth, the left fielder, Anthony.
In there for strike one. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Next offering is foul back.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
The punch out there, 2 gone.
Toughest pitch to hit, fastball on the outer black. Man, sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
The shortstop, O'Neill Cruz.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's O'Neill Cruz. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
And there's a strike on the outside corner. Two outs. Just missed.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And a pitch. That's in there. It's 2-2. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. Cannonball coming. It's now 3-0. We go to the bottom of the first. And on the mound for the Pirates, J.T. Brubaker. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, last time out, thought it was going to be pretty good, but wasn't able to make it out of the second inning. A real shocker. So he's fresh, and having had an opportunity to look at that last start, I expect him to be a lot better in this one.
Bottom of the first, and stepping in is the speedy Tommy Edman.
The second baseman, Tommy Edman.
The wind and the pitch.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Next offering down low and in the dirt.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
To third. Lays out. He's got it. Throw to first. Pretty nice play there.
A quick move to his left, fully extended there in front of the shortstop to make the grab. Up with it, then a strong, accurate throw across the diamond to complete this highlight play.
Now it's the shortstop, Edmundo Sosa. And that one fouled off. And he deals. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. One down, base is empty. That smash towards center. Reynolds makes the grab, and a couple of quick outs.
Batting third.
Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. Chris, this is a lineup offensively that could be really good for years to come.
They're deep, first and foremost, but the way that they can manipulate their personnel for matchups and everything else, it's very intelligent the way that they use their team. And I think it creates a little bit of uncertainty for opposing teams, especially in a big game, big series.
Paul Goldschmidt stands in now and lets that one go for a strike. The pitch. That one in the dirt, and 1-1. To the right side. Off balance throw in time. And they get Goldschmidt for the out. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Redbirds down quietly. They trail it here 3-0. Back here at Busch Stadium, here's Chavis now.
Leading off for Pittsburgh.
Chavis drafted as a shortstop. Flaherty back to work. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. The wind of the pitch. And a foul ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
So far, all we've seen in this at bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Out to short. Over to Goldie. And quickly one away in the second.
Batting eighth, the catcher, number 55,
Roberto Perez standing in. He is at the top of the game in terms of defense at the catching spot. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
It's so impressive because these guys have to do so much study and preparation for their pitchers, for opposing hitters, and really their number one job is to guide that staff through a ball game. And so when you also can turn it up offensively and be a force there, that is a win-win, every manager's dream.
The wind to kick the 2-0. And downstairs. Three-0 down. And a 4-pitch walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good question.
the pitcher.
I think that if they gave the pitcher a false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. And now JT Brubaker. They get one. Return throw to first. Got him. Double play. And that'll do it. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Pirates 3 and the Cardinals nothing. Bottom of the second. And now the veteran third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Leading up for
The Cards in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. Need a good at bat out of him right here.
The wind of the pitch. Way outside. And that's ball one.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
The pitch. And a count 1-2. Here comes the pitch. Shoots a line drive single into right center, and the leadoff man aboard.
Batting fifth.
Here's Tyler O'Neill. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. That one's in there, 0-1. Kicks and deals. He swings and fouls one off. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And there's one away.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Corey Dickerson takes a ball here as he stands in now. The 1-0. That one missed. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Now Molina at the plate. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Snags it for the second out.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
Bader.
And now Bader up to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Tying run at the plate. Now 1-1. First and second, 2 down. Out towards right center field. Reynolds moving under this one. And he makes the catch. And that's the inning. So the Cards strand a couple. They trail in this one 3-0. All set for the start of the inning. Now batting Key Brian Hayes. When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list. The right-hander back to work.
This guy plays third base like he's a shortstop, and he welcomes the difficult play. Can throw from so many different angles and makes really tough plays look very easy.
Next offering is in for a strike. And a pitch. Stays alive. The next pitch misses. And that is ball one. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out.
18.
So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Ben Gamel. Ground ball right side. Edman collects. Sends it to first. First two batters retired here in the top of the third.
The center fielder, number 10, Brian Reynolds.
Brian Reynolds, the next Pirate to hit.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
First offering misses the mark. The pitch. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
The wind to kick the pitch. Line drive caught. And 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. But they lead it 3-0. And welcome back. Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jack Flaherty.
For the Cardinals, the pitcher, Jack Flaherty.
The pitch. Out front with the swing, and that is strike one. The 0-1. Fouled off down the right side. The 0-2. And now 1 and 2. And now it's 1 and 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the righty deals. And he chases that one. And there's one down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way. But that time, a little anxious.
Baseman, Tommy Edman.
Tommy Edman at the plate. First offering misses badly for ball one. Righty to the plate. That one missed. Now 3 and 0. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Looked like a questionable call in that spot. He even seemed a little surprised it went his way at the plate. But as a hitter, you'll take that all day.
So man aboard. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Edmundo Sosa. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
And now the 0-1. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Swings and misses. Out number 2.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter.
I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Man at first, and up next for St. Louis, Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
Brubaker checks the runner, and he's back in there. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Fought off foul. The 2-1. Hit weakly on the ground. Flip to first, ends the inning. On to inning number 4. It's the Pirates 3 and the Cardinals nothing. As we go to the top of the 4th, at the plate for Pittsburgh, Daniel Vogelbach.
The first baseman, Daniel Vogelbach.
And here it comes. Check swing, no appeal. Ball 1. Left-hand batter waits. And now 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Late with the swing there.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
That hits the dirt, and that's ball 3. Tap to first. Goldie over to pick it up. He handles it himself. 1 up, 1 down.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Alford.
Anthony Alford, the next Pirate to hit.
He's got pop, which is a little sneaky because he's so comfortable with taking his base hits to the opposite field. But he can jump you if you make a mistake.
First pitch just misses. Swings through that one for strike 1. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's 2 down.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
And the batter will be the shortstop, O'Neal Cruz. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Called strike right there. Righty delivers. And now 2 balls and a strike. 2 down, nobody on. That one misses, and that's ball 3.
I got 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike.
In there at the knees.
3-2.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Nothing doing here for Pittsburgh, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Bottom of the 4th, here's the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Leading off for St. Louis, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Brubaker back to work. Strike 1. Out front and foul to the left side. Going 2 now. Foul ball there. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to the left. And it goes just foul. And a pitch. Tap dances out of the way of that one.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Kicks and fires. Got him looking. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Tyler O'Neill digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. And the pitch. And it's 1-1. Just missed. The 2-1. And fouled off. And he deals. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Hayes under it. Makes the grab for the second out.
The center fielder, number 25, Corey Dickerson.
And now the center fielder, Corey Dickerson, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. And that's in there for strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Now batting, catcher.
Dominant performance for him today, Boog. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either, and he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
2 outs, runner at first. And stepping up to the dish is Yadier Molina. In there for strike 1. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. And Molina is retired. And that will end the inning. The Cards leave one, still down 3-0. Welcome back. Top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Michael Chavis.
The second baseman, Michael Chavis.
And a pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Next offering in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes to count. The wind of the pitch. That one called a strike. 2-1 now. This is a guy originally drafted as a shortstop. He's got big time power. 2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Up and in, and he gets out of the way.
Chavis from Sprayberry High School, and you know what? Spray something here, you're driving a run.
The pitch.
Got a foot down. 3-2.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away here in the 5th.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing
Now
more
batting.
fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Roberto Perez, the next Pirate to hit. He reached on a walk his first time. First offering, misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
Swings and misses. And the count 1-1. The pitch. And that one pulled foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what,
Now
pitcher and
batting,
catcher on the same
pitcher,
page right now.
JT Brubaker.
JT Brubaker now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. The wind and the pitch. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
And the 0-2. Stays alive. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. The big righty strikes out the side. Down in order go the Pirates, but they lead at 3-0. Back here in St. Louis, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now on for St. Louis, Harrison Bader.
The right fielder, Harrison
Here comes a pitch.
Bader.
Swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Bullpen action for the Cardinals. Jake Woodford getting loose out there. Kicks and deals. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Righty to the plate. Hammered down the line, and now maybe extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So now a pinch hitter for the Cardinals, Dylan Carlson. Nice opportunity for him. Runner at second with nobody out.
Carlson.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second, nobody out. Next pitch is outside. Good eye right there. And there's ball four.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
Second baseman.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Tommy Edman. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. A little bloop single. The throw is offline and he's in to score. Now down by 2. It's 3-1.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Edmundo Sosa getting ready to hit. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's to third, down the line, and it's foul.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
And the righty deals. Got him! And that is a big first out. Now it's Goldschmidt up to the plate.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
And the first offering is not close.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next offering is down low.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Next pitch misses outside. 3-1.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
At the belt and fires. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Now batting.
Here's Nolan Arenado.
You don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him. These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
In there, and it's 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield. 1 out, bases full.
Grounded to third, could be 2. Fires to second for 1. On to Vogelback, 2. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 3-1 ball game. Jake Woodford comes on now. It's his job to keep his team in the game.
Well, at this point of the ball game, we're talking about middle innings, and we need a little length out of this arm coming out of the bullpen. We'll see just how many outs he's able to give his skipper.
Back here at Busch Stadium, and now Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, Ke'Bryan
A
Hayes.
line to kick the pitch. And there's a ball. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Brandon Waddell appears to be getting loose. Right-handed reliever. And now 2-0. The pitch. Bounce to the left side. And that's just foul. That one not close. Now 3-1. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
And it drops in. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the 0-1. On the ground to third, and it gets by him. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. No outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
That's a swing you'll see a lot against a good sinker. Just right over the top. Tough to barrel that up.
Next one misses, and the count is 2-2. In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Left-hand batter waits. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Here comes Hayes around third. Sosa with a relay home. He beats it safe. It's 4-1.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
Here's Daniel Vogelback. He's done some damage, launched a homer at his first at bat back in the first.
Yeah, that was a tone setter, no doubt. I mean, you can stomach an early solo homer, but a 3-run shot just doesn't go down quite as smooth.
Next pitch downstairs. Ball 1.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
And the 1-0. And a swing and a miss there.
Now, there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
The pitch. And fouled off. Vogelback stays alive. And a pitch. Misses off the plate. And the count's even at 2. And here it comes. In the dirt, but kept close. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Left-hand hitter waits. And they're all loaded up.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Anthony Alford.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open. The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit. Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Up next for the Pirates, O'Neal Cruz, who's 0 for 2. Edman to second on to Goldschmidt. That's 2. When they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, it's now 4-1. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Tyler O'Neill.
The left fielder, Tyler
Brubaker back to work. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Here's Dickerson now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. So 2 balls and no strikes.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The wind of the pitch. In for a strike, and it's 2-1. The pitch. That's in there. And now the count filled up 3-2. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. The game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Yadier Molina next up for the Cardinals. And that's in there for strike 1.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Next pitch misses inside. 1-1. Righty delivers. Line drive. And there's a hit. Chavis, relay to third, save.
The right fielder, number 48.
So digging in, Harrison Bader.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
Ripped on a line to center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. Runner tagging from third. Low throw, and he can't dig it out. So a pinch hitter in the pitcher spot, Ivan Herrera. The runner on first with 2 gone for.
Herrera.
That one's in there, 0-1. Base knock center field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Up next for the Cardinals.
So 2 down now, and here is Tommy Edman, 1 for 2. First offering, and it just misses.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next offering is down low, and it's 2-0. 2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Line drive, base hit. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
On the mound now for the Pirates, Dwayne Underwood Jr. And he'll work on holding this lead.
Well, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
2 outs, bases full. Now it's going to be Edmundo Sosa. And first offering is fouled off. This one high in the air to left center. Ball makes the play, and that'll do it. 7th inning coming up. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cardinals 2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Helsley, and he'll do his best to keep this close. Back here at the ballpark, we go to the top of the 7th, and it's Michael Chavis at the plate.
The second baseman, Michael
The pitch. Fouled off. He was late.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And it's even up. And the pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. On the ground right side to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The catcher, number 55,
Roberto Perez, the next Pirate to hit. A strikeout and a walk. And first offering is fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And there's a foul ball. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Number 27, Kevin Newman.
That one to first. Goldie handles. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Third out, and that ends the frame. Bucks go down quietly as they can't add to their 4-2 lead. So they bring on the veteran, Heath Hembry, and he'll do his best to hang on to this lead.
Heath Hembry.
Welcome back. Here's Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, he's always a threat. Even if this guy is 0 for 3 for the night with 3 strikeouts, he can come up that 4th time and do damage because he's that good.
And a pitch. That catches the zone for a strike. That's strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Right side. Vogelback picks it up. The flip to the pitcher covering. And they get Goldschmidt for the out.
Now batting, third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Nolan Arenado will hit next. 1 for 3. First offering misses the mark.
Ball 1, no strike.
And a pitch. That misses the zone. Ball 2.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you, if he will. Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. 2-2.
One thing on his mind right there with that swing. He's trying to go deep.
And the righty deals. And that's downstairs and outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it. Right-hander kicks, deals.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. 2 gone now.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Now the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Next pitch is popped up. Hayes has a beat on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And the inning is over. Nothing doing there for St. Louis. Still down by a count of 4-2. Back here in St. Louis, we go to the 8th. Now the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes.
The third baseman, Ke'Bryan.
The right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
I got 2-1 to count.
There's a strike. A wind in the pitch. Slice to right. That's a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Yeah, the batter now, Ben Gamel. First pitch, not close. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch, perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Check on the runner. Hayes dives back in safely. The pitch. Going to count 1-2. Right-handed reliever. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Here's a 2-2. And a swing and a miss. 1 away.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Digging in, Brian Reynolds. First pitch just misses. And here it comes. That's in for a strike. Righty to the plate. Falling behind 2-1. Here comes a pitch. Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Runner holds, and it's a full count. And a payoff pitch. Edman. Off balance feed. There's one. Throw to first. Safe. Man at first. Next to bat will be the Pittsburgh cleanup hitter, Daniel Vogelbach.
22, Daniel Vogelbach.
First offering misses badly for ball one. The pitch. Good eye right there. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The next offering misses. And now 3-0. On the corner for a strike. The pitch. Swings through that one for strike two.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. At the belt and fires. And fouled off. Vogelbach stays alive. Three-two. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
No, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
So 2 on with 2 away. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Anthony Alford.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Just missed. Here's a 1-1. And a foul ball. Got him looking. And that is that. Pirates strand a couple, but they still lead this one 4-2. Tucupita Marcano now in the game as he takes over third.
Now playing third base.
Chris Stratton gets the call from the pen, and he has some nasty breaking
Now
stuff.
pitching for the Pirates, number 46.
Here's Corey Dickerson.
Stratton. Leading up for the Cardinals, the center fielder, Corey Dickerson.
And he deals. That clips the corner. Left-hand hitter waits. Strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
The pitch. Way inside, gets out of the way. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Puts the squeeze on it, and there's one down.
The catcher, number 4, Yadier Molina.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Yadier Molina. In there for strike one. And a pitch. Swings through that. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
1 and 2.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right. One and 2 now. This one in the air, right field. Hauls it in, and there's 2 away.
The right fielder, number 48, Harrison.
Now it's
Bader.
the right fielder, Harrison Bader. First pitch doesn't find the zone. That one missing inside. Next pitch misses. 3 balls, no strikes. Two down, nobody on. There's a strike. Righty delivers. Ripped to third and caught. And down in order go the Cardinals. They trail it here 4-2. And now a meeting near home plate, so it looks like we're going to have a double switch here. Cody Whitley on the pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup with the double switch here.
Now pitching.
Lars Nootbaar. He'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Cody Whitley. Now playing right field and batting 9.
All set to start the 9th in this one. And here is O'Neill Cruz.
Leading off for the Pirates, the shortstop, O'Neill Cruz.
And a pitch. And that one wrapped foul. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. And delivers outside. And a pitch. And that one almost got him. The 2-2. Just off the inside edge. And now filled up. Got him. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. And now it's Michael Chavis.
Second baseman, Michael Chavis.
Next pitch downstairs, and that's ball one. Movement in the bullpen. Nick Wickred up and throwing. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, they just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
On the ground to short. Over to Goldie. 2 quick outs here in the top of the ninth. Running out of chances to pad the lead.
Number 55, Roberto Perez.
And here's the catcher, Roberto Perez. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. And now 2-2.
Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
Two outs. A little bit low. That's out to center field. Dickerson moving under it. And puts the squeeze on that one. And that's the third out. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. It's the Pirates 4 and the Cardinals 2. A discussion happening at home plate now, and I think they're making a double switch. David Bednar on to pitch now as he'll move into the 8th spot in the lineup with the double switch here. Michael Perez. He'll move into the 9th spot in the lineup.
Bednar now catching and batting 9.
Back here at Busch Stadium. So bottom of the 9th, and now it's going to be Lars Nootbaar.
Well, you got the number 9 hole hitter right here, looking to do whatever he can to get on base, turn this lineup over, so the best hitters in this lineup have a chance to tie up the ball game or maybe even walk it off.
First offering misses the mark. Next offering is fouled back. Left-hand batter waits. Check swing went around. And the count 1-2. The pitch. Foul ball. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Gamble makes the grab. One down.
Lefties can definitely be a little pull happy up there, especially with pitches that they see pretty well. That was a good example. He hooked an outside pitch, hit that ball in the air to right, just not with much authority.
Here's the second baseman, Tommy Edman. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at-bat.
1-1 now. Swings and he pops it up near the pitcher's mound. Cruz makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the shortstop, Edmundo Sosa.
Edmundo Sosa next up for the Cardinals. First pitch just misses. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the 9th. In the air, right field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates extend their winning streak to 5 in a row.
These guys know they have a long series ahead of them, but they come out, establish, and set the tone in the first game of the series. Very important to get that. Put you in the driver's seat to win game 2 and then push yourself to a series win, if not a sweep.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Has AAA baseball for you. It's the Iowa Cubs taking on the Buffalo Bisons.
And now,
first pitch coming your way next.
Buffalo Bison.
All right, just about set to go. Getting the nod on the mound, Thomas Hatch. What's the scouting report on him?
Well, expect to see the ball in play a lot with him on the mound in this one, and that means the defense got to stay on your toes. I think he can help his guys out by working quickly so that guys don't have time for their minds to wander. He's going to try to force weak contact, miss the barrel of the bat. Command and movement is everything for this guy.
Trent Jimbroni leading off here as he looks at that one outside the zone.
First pitch, 6:05.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Strike one. On the ground, right side. He steps on the bag. One up, one down. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, coming in, regardless of, what that first inning is going to look like, his history. You don't want to help him out. You've got to be patient and make sure that when you attack that it's a pitch that you can do some damage with. Otherwise, just build up some traffic on the base pass, push across some easy runs, and perhaps get into some of those gap arms in the bullpen.
Chase Strumpf in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Palacios settles underneath it, squeezes it, and there are two down.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Ildemaro Vargas.
So now the DH spot, Ildemaro Vargas. Line drive, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. End of a half inning of play. So it's on to the bottom of inning number one. No score. Bottom of the first. And on the mound in this one, Michael Rucker. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter. And really, he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
The wind of the pitch. Center field. Canario should have this one. Makes the grab, one down.
Batting second.
All right, let's check out the opposing lineup for the long ball beasts. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take, with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. Yeah, that's ball two. And the righty deals. There's a strike. And a foul ball. Groshans checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And he won around. Rule to swing. 2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Dexter Fowler.
Dexter Fowler.
Next pitch is popped up. Strump drifts towards it. And that'll do it. First frame of the night behind us. And it's 0-0. And welcome back. Now it's John Hicks.
Leading off for Iowa, the catcher, John Hicks.
Hatch back to work. Here's the strike.
Most hitters are looking for a first pitch fastball. You're not really timed up for a changeup. So if it's well located by the pitcher, he can get strike one.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And 1 gone. Here's David Bodie.
The second baseman, David Bodie.
First pitch, and he just misses. And he deals. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Next offering is in for a strike. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. No score here in the second. Next one just misses. And it's 2-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Rivas.
Alfonso Rivas digs in now. And that's in there for strike 1. Second inning here, no score. And a foul ball left side. The 0-2. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2.
And
here's the third baseman, Josh Fuentes.
The third baseman, Josh Fuentes.
And a pitch. Swings through the fastball up in the zone. That one the other way, and foul ball. Right-hander kicks, deals, and ball 1. The wind and the pitch.
Nope, that's the ball.
Stays alive. Hit in the air, right field. Dykman brings it in, and there's one down.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Gabriel
Here's the catcher to hit, Gabriel Moreno. First offering, and it just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The wind of the pitch.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Swing and a miss. 1-2. Nothing here in the bottom of the second. Line drive. This looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. The relay to second, not in time. He's got a double.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Stepping in, Brock Lundquist.
Batting 6, the left fielder, Brock Lundquist.
Now a high fly ball out to left center. Makes a nice grab and a full sprint. 2 down.
Batting 7, the designated hitter.
Next to hit, Nathan Lucas. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing him down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes. It's amazing to look up and see 88 miles per hour on that changeup. Back in the day, that was a pretty good fastball. But with high velocities these days, that speed differential is right where it needs to be.
Man on second, 2 down. Strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. And there's a hit. Right past his coach, headed for the plate. The throw's offline. He's saved. And it's 1-0.
Always feels good when you come through and get your team on the board first. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the first baseman, number 96.
Number 96.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Rusher throws over, and he dives back in safely. And here it comes. That's outside. Now 2-0.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
The pitch. That one fouled off. The 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even.
2 strikes.
Now moves to first, and he's back in on a dive. Left-hand hitter waits. And now it's filled up.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
3-2 now. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive, puts a runner into scoring position, and a chance for this offense to add on to their lead.
So up next, Otto Lopez. Hitless last night, and they only scored 1 run. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two on, 2 outs.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Righty delivers. And a count 1-2. First and second, 2 down. In the air, left field. Drops into the glove. That is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's an early 1-0 lead. Top half of the 3rd inning, and here is Narciso Crook.
For Iowa, the left fielder, number 29, Narciso Crook.
Hatch back to work. And a strike in there. Next pitch inside. And the count is 1-1. He swings and fouls one off. One and 2 here. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a pitch. Stays alive.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but it's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
Righty to the plate.
I got to count 2-2.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next offering in the dirt. And it's 3-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
And a foul ball. Now the 0-1. Tapped in front of the plate. The throw to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting 9, the center fielder, number 55, Alexander Canario.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's Alexander Canario. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
No ball, 2 strikes.
0-2 now. Makes the catch And that is that. 9 straight retired here to start the game. Welcome back. Here's the center fielder, Josh Palacios.
And leading off for the Bisons, the center fielder, Josh Palacios.
And the pitch. Swings through that one.
He needs a quick 1-2-3 this time around. Last inning, threw a lot of pitches.
A 1 down. And strike 2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a swing and a miss. One gone here.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way.
Now
but that time,
shortstop,
a little anxious.
Jordan Groshans.
Here's Jordan Groshans. And the first offering is not close. And that's outside. That's ripped. Base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Dexter Fowler, the next to hit. First time up was a pop out. Next offering is down low, and that's ball 1. And that's outside.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Left-hand batter waits. Now 3-0. And that's ball 4.
Well, just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Fuentes. In there, and it's 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the right-hander deals. Strike 2. Out towards left center. Crook gliding back. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
Now here is Gabriel Moreno. First pitch just misses. That one missed.
Pressure's on right here. 2-0 count, bases loaded. You don't want to fall to a 3-ball count and then walk in a run. He's got to challenge the hitter right here.
At the belt and fires. Line drive, base hit. 1 run is in. Another comes in to score, and they're up by 3.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now, Brock Lundquist. Flied out his first
Now
time.
batting, left fielder, Brock Lundquist.
First offering, and it just misses. Kicks and deals.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 2-1.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2-1 now, 2 aboard. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one carrying. Gone! That one barely got out of here. His second of the year. It's 6-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Michael Rucker gives way, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Adrian Sampson. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 41, Adrian Sampson.
One out, bases empty. Next is the designated hitter,
Now
Nathan
batting,
Lucas.
The designated hitter.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Lucas.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. That's a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Number 96 getting ready to hit. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Double play. What a twin killing to end the inning. But not before 5 cross the plate, with the big blow being this 3-run homer. The lead has exploded to a half dozen. And welcome back. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Trent Jimbroni.
For Iowa, the shortstop.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
The wind of the pitch. Tied him up inside with that one.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Bounce to the right side, and that one finds its way through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Now, Chase Strump. Swing and a bouncer. Goes to second. Safe there.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Ildemaro Vargas now at the plate. He's 0 for 1. First pitch, and he just misses.
Here's an opportunity. If you're going to get back in this game, you have to take advantage of this situation. This feels like their chance.
Rolled to short, could be 2. To second, there's 1 and 2. In time to first for the double play.
now batting, catcher, John Hicks.
At the plate, John Hicks. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. In for a strike, and it's 0-2.
And at bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
And that one fouled off. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. Stays alive. Two outs with a runner at third. And down on strikes. Out number 3. Back here at the ballpark, and now Otto Lopez.
And leading off for the Bisons, the second baseman, Otto Lopez.
The pitch. In for a strike. That's strike 1.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Now batting.
So the lineup flips over, and now the center fielder, Josh Palacios. First pitch, not close. Nobody out, runner at first. Next offering is in for a strike. And he deals. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. That one ran inside, almost got him. The next pitch misses. Full count now. Runner at first with no outs here. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Swing and a ball popped up, and that is foul. Oh, he botches it. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Now batting, the shortstop.
So digging in, Jordan Groshans.
Groshan.
First offering misses the mark. Right-handed reliever. A little out front there as he swings through it. First and second here, no outs. To third, might be two. Strump over to second, and they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dexter Fowler.
Next to hit, Dexter Fowler. In there for strike one. Here comes a pitch. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Tosses to first, gets him easily, ends the inning.
Leading off for Iowa, the second baseman, David Bodie.
And a pitch. Fowler turns and moving to his left. Slams into the wall and hangs on.
Reckless abandon right there to rob a potential home run. He knew he was going to crash into the fence, but braces himself to hold on to that one. Just an outstanding job of focus.
Alfonso Rivas digs in now. In there, and it's 0-1. Left field. And makes the grab. 2 down.
The left fielder, number 29, Narciso.
Here's the left fielder, Narciso Crook. His first at bat was a strikeout. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball one, no strike.
Inside, just missed.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at bat.
2-0. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, he came right at him right there, challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
And the righty deals. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the fifth. And now here is Josh Fuentes.
And leading off for the Bisons, the third baseman,
The
Josh
wind of the pitch.
Fuentes.
On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Now the catcher up to hit, Gabriel Moreno. First pitch just misses. And here it comes. Check swing, went around, and that is strike one. The pitch. Flips the corner, and it's 1-2. The wind of the pitch. This one in the air, center field. A little bloop single. So a man aboard now with one away.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to. And you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Now at the plate, Brock Lundquist. He's already homered in this game. Hit on the ground, might be two. Bodie tossed to second, on to first, double play, and that's the inning. Welcome back, and now the right fielder, Greg Deichmann.
Leading off for Iowa, the right fielder, number 6, Greg Deichmann.
Hatch back to work. There's a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
Next offering is downstairs. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses. So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far not showing a ton of signs of fatigue.
Alexander Canario.
Here's the center fielder, Alexander Canario. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1.
Righty delivers. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Oh, 0-2 now. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2. That one out to right. Fowler settles under it, makes the grab, and there's 2 away.
Now batting, shortstop, Trent Jimbroni.
So the batting order turns over, and the batter now, Trent Jimbroni. And that's in there for strike one.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
Two outs.
No, that's low.
Fought off foul. The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Righty to the plate. Fly ball to right. Fowler makes the catch, and that'll do it. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the DH, Nathan Luke.
And leading off for the Bisons, the designated hitter, Nathan Lucas.
And a pitch. And that's outside. The pitch. Swings and sends a rocket to right. Dykeman pulls it down, and there's one away.
Now batting, number 96.
And here's the first baseman, number 96. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
On the inside corner for a strike. The 1-1. And that one sliced foul. Base hit, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Otto Lopez, the next to hit. First offering, and it just misses. Oh, and now a wild pitch. Throws down to first, but he wasn't going anywhere. Ripped, but it curls foul. Sampson with a move to first, and he's back in easily. That one in for a strike, 2-2.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Next offering upstairs.
Whew, I thought he'd bite right there.
Throw to first, and he's back in safely. At the belt and fires. That one hit to right. Steichman makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder, Josh.
And now the center fielder, Josh Palacios. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Lined into right. It gets down. Base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
So first and second with 2 outs. Jordan Groshans getting ready to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Two outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Next offering is fouled back. The pitch. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Canario fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they're pulling away up by 7 now.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Dexter Fowler now at the plate.
Now batting, the right fielder, Dexter Fowler.
To the right side, Bodie picks it up. Play made. That ends the inning. New inning getting started. Now the number 2 hitter, Chase Strump.
Leading off for Iowa, the third baseman, Chase Strump.
The wind of the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. Now 1-1.
1-1.
That misses. And a count 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls one off. 2-2. Kicks and deals. Stays alive. The pitch. Up the middle. Groshans collects. Throw to first is in time. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Ildemaro Vargas will hit next. That one's in there, 0-1. And there's a foul ball. Left-hand batter waits.
I got the count 1 and 2.
Gets under and pops it up. Groshans Whips it to first on the run. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Now batting, catcher, John Hicks.
Here's the catcher, John Hicks. Liner snagged at first. Another scoreless inning, and now that's 7 shutout frames. Keegan Thompson takes over on the mound, and we'll see how he performs in this situation with his team down big.
Keegan Thompson.
And welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Now the third baseman, Josh
And
Fuentes.
leading off for the Bisons, the third baseman, Josh Fuentes.
Here comes a pitch. And a good eye there. Bullpen activity starting up now. Scott Efros preparing to come on if needed. Valdez warming up as well. The 1-0. And that one just missed off the outside edge. The pitch. Foul ball there. And now 2-2. And a foul ball. That one misses in the dirt. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And 1 out now.
Well, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location. But clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Gabriel Moreno. First offering misses the mark. And the pitch. Late swing fouled off. The 1-1. Next offering misses down and away. Next offering is fouled back. Next one off the plate inside. And the count's full. And he deals. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at bats?
Oh, that's a good
Now
question.
batting, left fielder,
I think that if they gave the pitcher a
Lundqvist.
false scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Lundqvist in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Left-hand hitter waits. And a base hit right there. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now 1 out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. You probably would have been able to drive that pitch on the outside if you let it just get a little deeper and look to hit it to the opposite field. But he made it work out.
Now here is Nathan Lukes for the 4th time tonight. First offering misses badly for ball 1. One out. Runners at first and second. Two balls, no strikes to count. And a pitch. And that misses upstairs. Now 3-0. Here's a 3-0. And now 3-1. And here it comes. And he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Number 96.
And now the first baseman, number 96. And the first offering is not close.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And the righty deals. Misses outside, and that's ball 2. Bases loaded, 1 away. The 2-0 is in for a strike. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone. 1 out, bases full. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 away.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
Second baseman, Otto Lopez.
And now Otto Lopez. In there for strike 1. That one drifts inside. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Bases loaded, 2 down. Fastball almost got him there. Righty to the plate. Got him looking. That's the 3rd out. Inning over. Ready to begin the 8th. Now it's the second baseman, David Bodie.
Leading off for Iowa, the second baseman, David Bodie.
The pitch. Right through there for a strike.
Not what he's looking for there in the 0-0 count. Looks like he wants the ball down in the zone.
Next pitch way upstairs. Out to short. In plenty of time to first out in the top of the 8th.
The batter, the first baseman, Alfonso Rivas.
And here's the first baseman, Alfonso Rivas. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. And now it's even up.
Definitely a frustrating day for the offense, but when they look at it, this guy's had his best stuff. He's painting the corners, working on the edges and changing speeds. Just a difficult one. You tip your cap.
Bounced out to short. Groshans gets it to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
The left fielder, number 29, Narciso Crook.
2 outs, base is empty. Narciso Crook digs in now. High fly ball out into left center field. Lundqvist makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here at the ballpark, here's the center fielder, Josh Palacios.
And leading off for the Bisons, the center fielder,
The wind to the pitch.
Palacios.
Good eye right there. And now 2-0.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. Popped in the air, left side. Strump racing over to make the catch.
Good hard fastball up in the zone right there. They look really good coming in, but so hard to get on top of as a hitter.
Groshans.
Jordan Groshans getting ready to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. There's a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake. One guy that was really great once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera.
The punch out there, and there's 2 away.
No, that's not the best 2-strike fastball I've seen, but certainly got away with the location there. You know, sometimes as a hitter, when you're down in the count, you're so focused on a pitcher painting the black, and you just get a little bit locked up on something down the heart of the plate, not expecting it, and it just kind of freezes you.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Dexter Fowler. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Late on that fastball. Righty delivers. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Into center. Canario under it. And puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. Welcome back. Now it's the right fielder, Greg Deichmann.
Leading off for Iowa, the right fielder, number 6.
Hatch
Greg
back to work.
Deichmann.
And ball one to the right fielder. The wind and the pitch.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Swing and a line drive caught.
Now batting, the center fielder, Alexander Canario.
And now the center fielder, Alexander Canario. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And the right-hander deals. And that one fouled off. In the air, center field, Palacios under it, and he makes the catch. And there are 2 outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Trent Jimbroni.
And the batter now, Trent Jimbroni. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. And the pitch. And now the count is even. 2 down, nobody on. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The 1-2. On the ground to third. Fuentes collects it. And that'll do it.
Really incredible performance on the mound. You know he's going to stew a little bit over that one hit that he gave up, because when you look at the body of work, so dominant, he'd have made just one better pitch. Perhaps he'd have a no-hitter.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score, first for the victorious Barons, 7 runs on 14 hits, no errors, they left 10 men on base. For Iowa, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, and they left 1 man on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours exactly. Thank you for joining us here tonight, and we remind you to please drive home safely.